right, let's get this going. I hope that everyone is doing really well and having a good Saturday. Is it Saturday? Yes, it is. Well, happy August, final month of summer, I guess. Gotta make it count. So for today's live stream, I would like to try something a little bit different, rather. So the goal for today is try to build this entire kit in one shot. I have no idea how many runners it has. It doesn't seem like it has a lot, honestly. But it's been on my backlog for a while. I've seen some pictures of this kit, and I've been wanting to build it, and I figured, hey, might as well try to do like a live stream where we unbox it, you know, inspect the runners, and hopefully build the entire kit in one single shot. Also for today, there is something a little different, something a little new to try out, I guess. So what I have set up actually for this live stream is I have a second camera here on the side that I can use to show you kind of the side view of what's going on, so you kind of get my perspective. I'll probably use it towards the end of the build to show you exactly, you know, what the kit looks like, but I can zoom this in, zoom out and stuff like that. So hopefully, you know, I can give you the same perspective as I have when we're working on something. But most of the time we're gonna spend on this screen where we have, you know, top-down view as per usual. So yeah, so that's the goal for today. Hopefully we actually indeed managed to build this entire kit, and I guess let's get this show on the road. How are you guys doing? That everybody is having a good week as per usual. I've had quite a bit of a week, not gonna lie. Lots and lots of work. I'm very glad that I managed to release, what's it called? The PGU new LED set, right? I think that video turned out pretty well. I think I'm having some internet issues. I keep seeing buffering. Don't know what's going on. Let me quickly switch my internet to wired. Hopefully that will help. Not sure what is going on. Yeah, like my phone seems to work fine, but on the YouTube Studio page it keeps saying buffering. I'm not sure what's up. Hey Zioni, could you please let me know if the stream is working fine, or is it like buffering a lot? Because I keep getting kind of notifications from my streaming thing that there's like bad connection or something. Stream health says excellent, yet it keeps buffering. Anyhow, yeah, please do let me know if it's like laggy or something or keeps buffering, because it might be just my end. Anyhow, hopefully that continues to cooperate. I like this matte finishing on this box. Didn't expect that under the plastic wrapper, that was not visible. Let's see what's inside. When I loaded the stream it buffered for like 5 seconds and it's smooth now. Alright, well, I guess that's not too bad. I'll try to keep an eye on it to see if it, you know, buffers a lot more. And if it does, I guess I can try to restart. Alright, it's actually very, very few runners. I don't think it will be a problem building this. It's like high grade, I guess. It might be my first high-grade level experience, I guess you could say. Let's see what we got. It doesn't seem like we have any... Oh yeah, there are some stickers. They're like foil stickers. Very, very small booklet guide. Something akin to inner frame, but I would imagine this does not have an inner frame. Some red plastic or pinkish. Then a couple of white parts. There's some good opportunities for panel lining here. Well, that face looks a bit creepy. Anyhow, how you doing, Zionic? Are you having a good week? Have you had a chance to check out the PGU new LED video? Hopefully you enjoyed it. Let's get these bad boys unboxed. Oh, it's kind of shiny white plastic. So a little bit of undergating here and there. Same, I saw, like from the childhood, very familiar design. I saw this model kit on Gundam like a while ago, and I ordered it, and kind of got lost in the backlog a little bit. And when I was planning this live stream, I thought, you know, why don't I try to build it in one stream and see how that goes? That can be like can be an option for me to do it like this, to maybe start working through my massive high-grade backlog, like building them on live streams, giving you like a raw opinion. "20 minutes in, that video is not 20 minutes long." Well, but I understand, like, I mean, sometimes weeks are pretty busy. Same here, man. With that video release, and I also had a lot of work this week, so feel quite drained, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes when you get too much work on your hands, you know, also like it's hard to sleep because you like to think about stuff that you gotta get done. So a weekend is very much appreciated. Now here in Canada we also happen to have a long weekend this week, so Monday's gonna be off as well, which will allow me to hopefully finalize my EXS build. Kind of paused it as I've like refocused on the PGU new LEDs. But yeah, I mean, the Cosmos, man, Cosmos delivered yet again. Crazy result by them. Yeah, as I mentioned in the video, like that the 6-pin funnel version LED, Cosmos LED for PGU new is like $60 US, and if you look at the like MSRP, I guess, of the bandai LED for PGU new, that thing goes for like 180 USD, so that's immediately like 3 times the price, nowhere near the same value. And even if you buy, what's it called, Cosmos 6-pin funnel version and like 3 sets of action-based 7s, you're still gonna be under, which is crazy. Gonna be less than half of the bandais. So I remember when PGU new was announced, they also announced the LED set, and I was actually I held out some hope, thinking that, you know, with this gonna mark, it's a milestone, I guess, release, right? Or a big date anniversary release, they would also maybe, you know, renovate or improve on their own LEDs rather than drop in the same old stuff. And nope, they just cut corners everywhere they could with the PGNU, unfortunately. I like that some of these parts are like partially pre-painted out of the box. That's pretty cool. Didn't expect that. Don't remember how much this thing cost. I have to double check on Gundam it. But if it is, I don't know, 60 Canadian, that would be a good deal for this. But if it's more than that, I'm not sure. Let's have her built. Let's see what my opinion is going to be on it once it's done. Are you working any interest in model kits at the moment? What's on your desk? Oh, and out here on the chest, actually the Transformers logo is pre-applied. It's like a, I think it's printed on it. Maybe it's a dry transfer. Yeah, I'm not sure what type of decal that is. Hard to say. Do they have silver inside? Oh yeah, they're kind of painted behind with some silver. Nice. That goes there. About the tires. That should transform though? Doubt it. No, she does not. I hope the articulation is really good for it. Yakushiki 2.0. So I'm not sure. So there is a Master Grade 2.0 Hyakushiki. I believe I built that one some time ago, but obviously that one does not include metal inner frame because it's a Bandai drop, right? Did you buy like a separate metal inner frame for it, or is there like a standalone release? I know that some third parties made Hyakushiki 1/100 scale versions not so long ago. I think I have one of them in my backlog, like a full armor version. It was gold, and it's like a bunch of extra weaponry. I think that one uses metal inner frame, I'm not entirely sure. So did you buy like a third-party release, or just a separate metal inner frame for the OG? Look at this gate. I've never seen that before. That's the first one. Let me... What's that? Hyper Mega Launcher. check. Curious. Where is that? Can't seem to find it in my orders. Ah, there we go. I have this one in my backlog. Shenma model. Because it's technically it's a Yakushiki, right? Yeah, it seems like it has a metal inner frame. Yeah. The other one you built?
Yeah, 2 days gone down listed metal frame.
Oh, so you bought a separate metal inner frame. Nice. Yeah, I like the original kit. I have it next to my Perfect Grade Unicorn Perfectibility. It's such a dope vibe from that original Yakushiki 2.0. I get like hip-hop vibes from it, sorta. But the original frame is not too bad for it. Like it poses fine. I didn't notice anything, you know, extremely bad about it, honestly. It was a pretty easy build. I was a bit disappointed by the gold coating from Bandai. They had some like, they had pretty good even coat for the most part, but in like crevices in some armor parts, you can see inside the crevice that the gold did not really fill in properly, so it looked a bit silvery. It's hard to spot in real world war room pictures, you kind of have to focus and zoom in, but it is there. Ah, gotcha. So it's the, you got like a bazooka separately. Let me check. So you're saying Shang Planetary Planet. Oh damn, that's massive, dude. Does it look as good out of the box? Like, I wonder if the plastic for it looks... Because on some pictures it looks a bit cheap-ish, but on the others it looks actually pretty expensive. I think I've tried another... Yeah, I've bought these before. I haven't tried the one that you are building, but I've bought this one before. I actually bought 2 versions of these. And I originally wanted to build it and use with my Sky Defender, but I was very, 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 very disappointed by this product. Like, I was not prepared to deal with the plastic quality. It was really not very good. And it really needed a lot of paint to make it look decent. So I ended up scrapping the one that I built, and I also gave away the other one because one of the subscribers was, you know, happy to tackle it and fix it. So I didn't unbox the other one, and I just gave it away. Hopefully in this new one they did a better job. Ah, he can ride it, that's pretty cool. Yeah, hopefully this new release from them is better quality than the one that I had experience with. Yeah, that one is full armor Hyakushiki. Yeah, the Bandai Shiki just screams 80s futurism era. Yeah, dude, for sure. And it also gives me like 90s hip hop vibes somehow, in a good way. Like when I was posing it around, I could see some like cool poses, you know, like a, I don't know, cover of an album, if you will. I like the vibe of it. I also modded mine with a tiny red LED for the eyes. And well, the mod worked out fine. It's it's nearly impossible to see it. Those eyes don't really pipe light very well. I was thinking to strip the gold paint, but I don't have color correct varnish to match the gold. Oh, I see. That's what I saw some people do with the full armor Hyakushiki, that third party. They just stripped it and they painted it like proper gold, and it was looking extremely sexy. Yeah, I'll probably build it during winter or something like that. It should be quick and easy build at full armor Hyakushiki. So in those gold kits, you just snap them together. You don't even need to, most of the time, pen align them or apply any decals. They're kind of good to go. Maybe some weathering on the weapons, just to spice it up a notch, but outside of that, usually an easy build. Read this company does quality plastic on the Canon. Well, hopefully better on the new Canon, because the one that I have experience with, the older release, I would not say that was good quality plastic. It takes much to make me give up on a kit. Usually I'm willing to just fight through and then share my opinion, but so far in my kind of YouTube model kit career, if you will call it that way, there is only one thing that I gave up on, and that's that Canon. I built it, but I did not do anything with it. I was like, nothing about it I liked. Like 160 Logar, for example, even though that one has a bunch of flaws, still turned out fine-ish. But I was really hyped about it because I saw it on the pictures and I bought 2 of them, right? So it's expectations were there. Didn't gonna approach that Canon with an expectation that I would hate it. Because I still want, well, I would like to have a dope accessory weapon for my Sky Defender. Because it only has, well, the Dragoons are fine, its own weapons are fine, but it would be really nice to have a ginormous, some sort of weapon for it. Yeah, it really does encapsulate that era, for sure. The eyes on the Shiki in the shows at a gun down. Give me a quick rat static on the visor. That's what I did. So when I built my Hyakushiki 2.0, I've used the eyes version that have that sensor thing. Basically what you do is you put a sticker, I believe. Hold on, I actually have it nearby. I can just bring it over. Hold on. can actually even plug it in so you can see how well or not well the LED worked out there. It was one of my earliest LED attempts, so it has those like massive wires behind. But there you go. It's in a bit in this like slightly lower pose to fit next to my unicorn Gundam. But basically I used its original eyes. Let me zoom in. So I used the original eyes and I put the scanner stickers on it, and there is an red LED behind the eyes, so they are supposed to glow red. So give me a second, I'll plug them in and you'll see that the effect is actually really subtle. It's there. If it's like really dark, you can see it, but I wish I could make it a bit more, stand out a bit more, if you know what I mean. Hold up. Hold up. There is my... It's a bit dusty. Cannot even see it at all. Huh. Yeah, maybe the LED died, not sure. But there just... oh yeah, there is an LED. Yeah, you cannot see it with the filament lights turned on. You cannot see it at all at the moment. Like, I can see the top of it shining just a little bit, but yeah, it's pretty much not there. Cool kit though. Cool kit. Oh, he really needs some like cleaning. It was also really easy build, because all it takes is just snapping it together, and it seems like I did some silver detailing on it, just to give him some extra pizzazz, and it seems like I applied some of its decals. Not all of them for sure. I have Hyakushiki Crash in my backlog. I need to build that one day, because that thing can look really cool with some top coating. And Raise Cane, I think it's called. I don't have that one. Instead I chose to buy the full armor version, third party. So yeah, that LED mod was a bust for sure. I think I could maybe make it better these days, because I have better skills now. I could kind of take it apart, figure out a better way to place an LED, create a proper effect, but I think what I'll do, I'll just remove the old LED so there is no wire sticking out the back. What about getting the MLRS when it was for sale, but something about the design just didn't resonate with me. Yeah, I got you, man, I got you. Speaking of MLRS, you remind me of the GP02. Oh my god, these tiny parts keep flying away, god damn it. The Solomon Physalis. That thing, I really need to find the time to build it. So I do have a MLRS extension for it, or expansion, whatever they call it. And I have transparent set for it. Like, it will be a phenomenal build. Good, just freaking flying away. Look, they're spring loaded.
Did I zoom out?
Yeah, I did. Great. What LD brand did it go with? You might laugh at this. I'm having trouble keeping the wires in place with electrical tape. Just skip. Yeah, so here what I used is probably going to be LED from like generic stuff from Amazon. Let me quickly disconnect the backpack and tell you. It's been years since I built this one. But because it's been years, it probably was one of my very first LED attempts. And I remember I started doing my LED mods with an extremely generic LED option from Amazon, because I did not want to experiment with something as expensive as Evan Designs LEDs. Let me disconnect the antenna, because I know it's extremely easy to break this. There's a video on the channel for it as well. Chances are that video links to the LEDs that I used. But I'm pretty sure I know what type of LED I used, because at that time I only used one type. Okay, so I did modify inside with some good old blue tack to keep the LED in place, which is a very, very beginning of my LED attempts. Let's take it apart all the way so we can see what's inside. Oh man. Attack for life, as per usual. What do we have here? So I did modify the top of the neck pass-through for the LED, and I tried to use some blue tack to hold it in place, I guess, or maybe I modified the top of the head unit. No, I did not. The slot is still... Oh no, I did. I cut out part of the peg, but not all of it, so it should still be functional. So I guess if I was to modify it today, I would take a different approach. Let me take this out. Alright, so that's what I did with this one. Let's zoom in all the way. I will try to also make it a bit brighter. I don't know why the camera goes dark when I zoom in. That's a bit stupid. Okay, hopefully it's a bit brighter now. So what I did is I took the top of the head and I drilled a hole in it to pass through the LED and place it in front of the wires here. See, are we focusing on it? Close enough. So I drilled a hole there, so the wire goes around the neck joint, kind of goes in here, and comes out on top here. Then there's a bunch of blue tack to arrange this. I'll take this blue tack away. And it's supposed to propagate onto the eyes. But it's at the top of the eye socket, so it's not gonna shine onto the eyes very well, because these eyes are right there, backside stickers. Yeah, I wouldn't go the same route today, not gonna lie. See why I did it that way? It was the easiest path. These days, I probably would modify the head quite a bit more to place the LEDs here. Right, so they are where the stickers are. but these stickers are not shine through. Yeah, it's a hard choice here, amigo. I'm not entirely sure. There is also a transparent part at the back of the head, which is completely covered by the inner frame plastic. So this could also be modified quite a bit to pipe the lights behind the head. The front camera seems to be under the sticker. I'm not sure if it's a transparent part. Let me try to open up the head. I'm not sure how to remove this part. I don't want to break it. I don't remember how to take it apart, I'm gonna lie. But if this is transparent part behind this sticker, right here, then it might be worth doing even deeper modification to, you know, light up the cameras. As it stands though, I don't remember what spare parts this comes with. If it has a separate set of eyes, because technically, if I remember correctly, this kit comes with a sticker that you're supposed to apply to this transparent part, and that creates that scan effect that you're talking about, right? So what I did is I was hoping that placing a red LED light behind this transparent part here would pipe the light around, like in front of the eyes, but it doesn't really create the effect that you're talking about. I guess you could, what you could do is you could apply a sticker here, so it has that scan effect through a sticker. You remove the sticker on the inside for the actual eyes, and you drill holes where the eyes should be, so the LEDs would actually be shining at the sticker that is on the transparent part, and that should create a dope effect, right? I think that would be the way to do it, but and I guess it would also be reversible, because you could always reapply the sticker back to hide the holes that you create for the LEDs. Yeah, I guess I would go that route if I was doing it today. In terms of which LEDs I used, I can actually tell you. It's not Evan Designs. These LEDs are generic LEDs from Amazon. They are called... Specifically, I was looking for size. You can buy them on Amazon, you can buy them on AliExpress. You just kind of look for the type of LED. These specifically ones are SMD0603. So that this tiny LEDs, they're kind of categorized by the size, and this is 0603. Pico, I believe, is 0402, right? So Evan Designs, they call them like Pico, Z, and whatever LED. But there are generic names for those LEDs. And I do have a bunch of stuff from Evan Designs. I use it sometimes, but I find it a little bit out of my price range to use all the time. So I buy generic alternatives on AliExpress quite a bit. But I do buy some like perishables from AliExpress, like wires. They have pretty good wires. Shrink tubes, they have really small shrink tubes that are perfect. In terms of trying to hold wires with electric tape, it's a challenge. I did it for a while. The best you can do like this, right? This is not solder, because at the time I did not have a solder iron. So you take these wires, you connect them and you twist them a lot. And then you use tape that is for electrical work specifically, because it's extremely sticky. And it does work a little bit better. But I strongly recommend kind of braving it or saving up and buying, let me reduce the brightness back, and buying solder iron. Soldering is really, I was afraid of it, not gonna lie, at first, but it's really not a big deal, and it costs nothing. Like a cheap Hakko solder iron I bought on Amazon. I don't remember how much it was. It was like freaking 20-30 bucks Canadian, right? So not much at all. And it really improves your custom LED and wiring because, you know, soldered connections are much thinner and much stronger. Yo, Hunter Batista, how's it going, man? I was just having a major digression on a completely unrelated topic to this build. All right, let's go back to the objective. Oh, so talking about the kind of the finish on that topic, because I do have a bunch of event designs as well. I want to show you something. If you look at my Jihu 2 review video, so from Event Designs I have a lot of different stuff. I have several containers of stuff from them. So they do have the SPIAE and Z LEDs. They're really good, they're really high quality, super thin wires. Once again, the price point is pretty high though. The generic substitutes from AliExpress are the same quality pretty much. These are 0402 LEDs. They are extremely small. Some of them are actually better than Event Designs because I found that when I tried to use the Z LEDs from Event Designs, they are really bright, really high quality and stuff like that, but they are extremely fragile. Like a small careless tug on them disconnects the wire from the LED and you're done with that LED. These are quite a bit tougher. And I bought, like this, there are hundreds of them here, because I sell them in packs of 50. This entire box was less than half of this, or even a third of this box. So I kind of use both. If you can afford, support them in designs, I guess. They are, right, if you're in the US, they're local business for you. For me, it's, I'm in Canada, so their prices are not the best, and shipping and import fees, they all add up pretty quickly. I try to use their LEDs or other solutions whenever I can, but I cannot use them too much, especially when I experiment, because that would be too expensive for me. And sometimes when I experiment, I can, you know, break a bunch of LEDs. Kind of part of the learning process for me. I do have the Solomon GPU in the backlog, bought in a rest pack for... Nice, man. Yeah, that Solomon was a huge event when it came out. I remember the prices on it skyrocketed pretty quickly, and I think even Gunpla struggled with that for a second there. I remember securing my copy relatively soon, and I still have not built it, which is ridiculous. Kind of that back gear acquisition syndrome, right? Gonna rush into buying gear, buying it as soon as possible, and then not building it for years. Okay, let's clean up these parts. If the water slides came with additional stickers for the visor, I could experiment with cutting out. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways to kind of try to manage those stickers in a way that creates the effect that you're looking for. But it needs to be like a really strong effect. Ah, crap, disconnected the top of the head. Because the mask hides the eyes pretty well. So yeah, for it to actually like be noticeable, it needs to be very bright for it to stand out, right? I don't know, as a gold key, it looks already pretty nice. Just stop picking it up. I'm doing well, currently working on BDOC's pocket. Oh, nice! I have gotten that as a gift some time ago. Which version of the BDOC are you building? Because I believe they have a bunch of them. And how's the kit so far? God, why is everything falling today? When I attended the Anime North earlier this year, there are like a lot of booths, you know, from stores and companies like distributors and stuff like that. I was surprised by how omnipresent that BDOC SPA model kit was. Even for the stores that normally do not sell third-party stuff at all, and like, you know, Bandai, Tamiya, you know, OG brands. Even those had like some of them had only one third-party kit, and that was BDOC. It's like BDOC takeover. But so many different versions of it, because there is original yellow version, like generic version, then there is transparent, there is, I believe, dark version. I'm not sure what other versions are there. I believe I have the yellow version. Big boy yellow dock, alright. I think it's the one that I have. Is it good so far? Mega size parts, alright. So I take it it's like a massive model kit. I might leave it as a present for someone who might be like a new builder, because I don't care for like super large parts. It's good to know. Because I have some amigos that would like to build something, but they're afraid of, you know, itty bitty parts and sausage fingers. Runners with LEDs. Wow, that's a lot. It's a lot, but also not a lot, so I guess it should be like a very straightforward build if it's 18 runners and the parts are huge. LEDs is cool, magnet LEDs is not cool. That actually might be a good option for like a beginner builder. Good feedback, thanks, man. I wasn't planning on building it anytime soon, but now I might have some other plans for it. Have you had a chance to check out the PGU new LED review set video? What do you think about that? The LED set in the video, did you like it? These pink parts. Is that part of the hand? Oh yeah, look at this tiny finger. This kit can be panel lined a lot. Has a lot of really fine print in it. A lot of like perfect grooves for panel lining. Oh, looking at these parts closer now, I wonder if that might have affected the price of it. Like at first impression, just looking at the runners when we unboxed them, I would have said the top price for it should be like 60 Canadian, maybe. But looking at how much detail they, like partial painting, really fine print here and there. It might be a bit more expensive than that, maybe 70-ish in that area. That was awesome, but disassembling that myself would be a nightmare headache trying to put those. Oh, yeah, man, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. The main body disassembly is a little bit tedious, yeah, because it's like a few layers of stuff to take off. I was a bit fortunate because in my PGNU I did not apply armor to one side intentionally, trying to create that, you know, kind of two-face aesthetic for that. So it was a bit less to disassemble. But the fin funnels disassembly is basic, like you only take off center cover on the inside and the outer cover pretty much. It's not too bad. It's a fairly accessible LED set from Cosmos. Like something like Sky Defender disassembly is way more involved because Sky Defender is so tight with its POM joints and it's not easy to disassemble Sky Defender. Super detailed as well and smaller scale. And something like MGX Strike Freedom, that one is a bit. What's that one? That one has head unit LED, but the wings on that one were a pain in the ass because the transparent effect parts that Cosmos gives you have to apply foil stickers to them, and those little assholes did not want to stick at all. It was a bit of an annoying experience there. I wouldn't say it's difficult. Time consuming, yeah, for sure. But man, is it worth it. Like if you have PGU already or plan on buying it, in my opinion, Cosmos LED set for it is probably a must. Considering the price and the final result, oh, it is gorgeous. Quantum Nut, hey my amigo, how's it going? Thank you for joining the stream. How are you doing? Hope you have a good week. Having a good weekend. Where like that. Let me tell you, boys, I've had a crazy week this week. Work has been a bit crazy lately, and sometimes you cannot wait for the weekends. But we're having a long weekend this week in Canada, so very, very happy about that. And if it's not gonna rain, I might as well be able to finally finish my EXS build. The weather's been a bit on and off, so I couldn't finish it. Good man, working on the GBC GMBX transversion. Alright. Well, I guess I'm working on a I don't know if this kit is technically high grade. I mean, obviously it's not Bandai kit. But I don't know if it qualifies as high grade, or is it more like real grade? I'm digging the shiny plastic finish. Looks pretty high quality. It's like she's made of porcelain or something. By the way, I think I forgot to ask you guys last week, what do you guys think about the new Bandai anime series and the new model kits? Are you guys excited about those? Gonna pre-order or pass? I believe there is a new anime series and 2 model kits they dropped. Boobage. I'm a bit undecided so far myself. I like the detail, but at the same time, like, I'm not immediately invested in those model kits. And for anime, I'm not really up to speed with Gundam anime, so I'm chasing that. Very optimistic about the news. I don't know, hopefully it's not like Gundam the Blood Trace. Alright. I wish I got the reference, but because I didn't watch that. The last Gundam anime, like new one I tried to watch was... Well, I actually watched Witch from Mercury. I like that one. That was pretty cool. Oh, there's a metal rod inside. Why is that? That is interesting. I'm not sure what is it for. Like reinforcement, I guess. But I remember trying to watch the Netflix anime, and that looked like cool. I did not like that one beat. Just weird design aesthetic. Did not jive with me at all. Like the aliens plot for the new series, it's brainless to me. Aliens, Gundam don't make sense. Alright, interesting. But what do you guys think about the model kits? The two that they announced. So I think it's two, right? It's whatever is the weird name they have there. New Bandai model kits, high grade. What's the freaking? This one, Helix. Right, so it's two of them. I think there's also another one, yeah, that looks like a RX-72, but in a modern whatever interpretation. What do you guys think about these designs? Like, you know, a must-have or whatever the hell is this? I'm undecided. I'm like both at the same time. On one side, ooh, wow, lots of detail. On another side, looks ugly as hell. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, I thought that the Netflix Gundams were a bit ugly, and this is like next level ugly. But I might be, you know, not getting the point. Not sure. I usually like a lot of detail in my kits. But I own the releases because of China third parties, but I'm excited for Hydra Gundam. Let me Google that. This one looks pretty old school, or is there supposed to be a new one? It looks nice. I'll grab them when they go on sale when third parties. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'll need to look into the lore, because maybe if I understand more about the lore behind them, I'll be able to understand why they look this way. Guess I could rationalize it, because not knowing or bothering to check out the lore at all, just looking at the kits as they got released, I was a bit surprised. Red mobile suit in the trailer. I guess they haven't launched it yet or announced. We'll see. Because to me, like these, the GQ, right, or whatever is the correct way of the Gundam GQ HG model kits. Stop asking me for my location, you dumbass. Like, this is much more alien than, you know, whatever that thing is in a newer thing. But it's like known designs, but sort of twisted. Right, and this one, I don't know. I like that, because to me this is like what Bandai is really good at. They create both detail and shapes, and they sort of really merge well together. Like, really artistic. Not just cramming a bunch of detail and calling it a kit. Some do that, like third parties tend to do that quite a bit, but some of them do it really well. But Bandai has their own like style. It's kind of what I'm expecting out of them, I guess. So that, I guess, is my way to explain why I was not impressed by this new announcement. See, my opinion changes over time. Who knows? So overall, the impression on the new kits is positive, though. That's good. Do you guys think they're gonna make master grades and real grades from the recent but not so recent releases that they had? Because I believe Witch from Mercury had what, one full mechanics that was aerial, and all the rest were high grades, right? And then the Netflix show on the high grades. Then there's GQ stuff on the high grades. Are they gonna make like master grades and real grades of the new stuff, or are they just gonna keep pumping out high grades for new IP, I guess, or new series in the same IP? I'm not familiar enough with how Bandai treats these things, but I'm just curious. Hey Halo, how's it going, Matt? Well, I would say, I don't know, I don't follow the community enough. Like I try to be engaged with you guys, with my community, but I simply don't have time to follow the more like general community. So I do not know what's the general opinion on these model kits is, the designs. To me, most of the time, it either immediately clicks or it doesn't click, and then if it doesn't click, then over time I might rationalize and make it click in a way. But when I saw like the GQ kits, I was like, oh, that's nice. That's nice. I bought all of them. I think I have all of them high grades in the backlog. Same with Witch from Mercury. So, wow, no, yeah, for sure. Like IBO, I guess would be also a newer, right, show, comparatively speaking. For that, we got Vidar. It's the most recent release there. I think Vidar would be the Barbados Lupus Rex, I guess, would also be MG from that line. Just real grades, but I don't believe Witch from Mercury got any real grades though, right? That's unless I missed some. To me, China has us covered. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, that notwithstanding, right? My favorite line from Bandai, at least, is definitely real grades. To me, it's like the perfect balance of detail and scale. I appreciate kind of smaller kits that are jam-packed with detail. So real grade is, has a special place in my heart. Would be the next logical MG if they want the money. Yeah, I guess so. Seed. Oh yeah, Seed was also had some new stuff. Wasn't there like a movie last year or something like that? People were watching in cinemas. Barbados Lupus Rex. Didn't they release it though? Didn't it come out last year? Barbados Lupus Rex? Master Grade? Oh, my bad. My bad. My bad. Oh crap, don't fly away. Where's the little parts? There we go. So is it like normal cycle for Bandai to... Ooh, where are they at now? So they're like 3-4 shows beyond IBO now, and they are making slowly IBO master grades. Like some of them, I guess. Not like they cover the entire line. Does it mean that in maybe 3 years, if we're lucky, we should expect master grades for Witch from Mercury, something like that? Ideally. Ever since IBO, yeah, they really don't want a repeat of the old MG from Gundam Unicorn. I guess it's good that those of us who build both first party and third party, there's no shortage of stuff to build. Cool stuff, that is. I would definitely love to see some new real grades. New in terms of not like release necessarily, but from newer IPs. Cool mechanical details and stuff like that. The Rex 72 version 2.0 was nice. It was really cool engineering as well. I like to see something from IBO in real grade scale. Maybe. There's some dope designs there. Heck, I wouldn't probably even pass on Barbados in that scale, just to add to the collection. Toki needs to release another Buraka design soon unless Bandai is holding on. Oh yeah. What was his latest? The release latest from him was Sinanju Stein, that was him, right? And the narrative, that's the latest. And that was now... I'm blanking out. Was it 2 years ago or a year ago? I think it was 2 years ago. Or maybe it was 2 years ago. Oh man, time flies, holy crap. Yeah, before that was Zeta, and I think Zeta came out when I started in this hobby. She was like everywhere, that kid. All right. There is one perfect grade that I hope that they reprint sometime soon. I want to get the perfect grade Strike Gundam. Not perfect Strike, but just Strike. That was like one of the very first reviews I ever watched. I really liked the design of that kit and the little dagger that it has. Well, dagger, it's a fucking huge sword. I haven't seen it printed in a good while. It's supposed to be pretty cheap. I really like to see it on the shelves to get me a copy. You might be right, yeah. Good point, man, good point. I mean, not might, you are right. Wouldn't that though be considered like, not necessarily a new release, but just recolor for the most part? And some minor tweaks in the armor? Or am I wrong? Bear with me for 1 second, I need to clean this up. Then we're gonna clean up the parts with a knife and we're gonna assemble this badass lady. I'll be back in a minute. And I'm back. All right. Let's see, do I need a new blade here? This one might be a bit used up by now. Yeah, a bit dull. $160 Zeta high grade? I never even heard of that. What the hell? Let me Google that. 160 Zeta HG. You mean perfect grade? There is no high grade. Seems to be in stock in Canada, different places. Here you go, it's one of the stores. 300 Canadian dollaritos. Damn. That's a perfect grade price, alright. Just an expansion. So. Oh, it's rare. Alright. See, Google is gonna work with me. High grade Zeta. Yeah, freaking useless Google. It says there is no 160 scale high grade Zeta Gundam. 160 belongs to perfect grade scale. Oh man. I'm not saying it's correct, but it's, you know, it's what it's saying. And if it's rare, it might not even be like a common search result. Whatever. Might have been a no grade. Okay. Pretty sure it's an old kit back when the anime release, right? Might have been a no grade. Someone posted on Discord. Okay, I'll do some research after. I'll save in my search results. Right. I would imagine there is a bunch of like super old vintage Bandai kits that haven't been reprinted in a good while. So I guess picking those up these days would cost a fortune, even if you can find them available or pick up. I guess you just left hoping that Bandai reprints them again one day. Now, funny enough, it might be the same situation with, even though it's not vintage, but in-era Thunderbolt, the original one. Good luck finding that available presently. They just decided not to reprint it in original colors. A bunch of recoloring. We kind of discussed it last week's live stream. I was a bit surprised by that discovery. So in-era is a bit more mature than that. I also was doing some research, like briefly this week, and if ChatGPT is to be trusted, in-era, Infinite Dimension, SNAA are all the same company that are, I think they're called Infinity Nova or something like that. They just have different kind of, I guess, client-facing brands under which they release different designs, or maybe like they probably have a reason as to why they do it that way. But I heard from you guys before that they are like effectively the same company. Which makes me wonder if the company is even more mature than I thought, if they, you know, because they made Nemesis, they made Thunderbolt, they made Lizard, Fenrir, killer kits. I would expect them to reprint their regular releases. Maybe not super duper often, but still. Not like they have a large selection quite yet. What do you guys think? Gundam X, high grade 1/100. Wow, that is... I'd like... I know nothing about those older releases, but high grade 1100, Gundam X. I have Gundam X just master grade, the one that was recently reprinted, but I can see the appeal of securing these older releases, especially if you got the skills to make them look pretty. Probably can flex. Supernova, Infinity Nova, yeah. Yeah, when I was doing, it was something Nova, like Supernova, Infinity Nova, something with Nova for sure. But the ChatGPT at the time was certain that it was the same company. So it was, wanted to do some research to find out how they operate. Maybe they have some like contact information, you know, reach out. Never know. But they don't have like a website, which I guess is somewhat common for local, you know, Chinese companies. They don't necessarily maintain a Western style website. Their communications seem to be handled through, you know, WeChat, Bilibili and stuff like that. But Modern Nuclear does. Actually, I've, thanks to Gundam, I do have like a, I guess, proxy connection with Modern Nuclear, and actually have a new kit from them on the way. It's the I don't remember the name of it, it's something 05. Like a mecha with a horsey, looks really cool. This one, I have this one on the way. As soon as I get it, I'll probably build it, because usually Modern Nuclear kits are pretty easy builds. Lots of parts, but easy builds, because you don't need to pin a line, you don't need to use decals. They're all undergated, so it takes very little time to build them, but they look dope. So I should have this arrive soon. But yeah, getting in touch with them was not too bad. They actually have like proper contact email address. Semi-AMG, alright. So does it mean like when you build these old, like really old model kits, you're gonna do like those techniques like seam line removal? New color variant Xiaoren, alright. Yeah, with Modern Nuclear, similar to like Bandai with me, I don't look into the associated lore. I just, you know, I look at the coolness of a model kit and I'm like, oh, I like that, I would like to build that. But I've been wanting to build a mecha horsey for a good minute now. I've had on pre-order, let me show you. There's been no news on that for a while, but I was quite excited by it when I placed my pre-order. And that is this. Is Mosho Toys horse? This is just a horse model kit. But I really want to have a mecha horse. I want to have a horse that is large enough that I could pose other kits on, potentially. You know. So, since this is not out, and that Xiaoren looks really cool, and I'm getting it for review, that horse might be one of my new kind of review accessories, if you will. We'll see. And I believe my polar lizard arrived today. I still have to pick it up. My pickup location, but the notification from the shipping company that it's here. I would like to build that too. I don't think I'm gonna, with a polo lizard, I think I'm just gonna like build it and apply decals only, because with the original lizard I had it fully detailed. Like fully detailed inner frame. A lot of work went into that bad boy. I'm not decided yet whether I'm gonna do the same amount of kind of work on the polar. But I could just detail it with different colors. I'm quite excited about that one, because the original lizard was a really cool building experience, and the filming for it was really fun. Kinda getting to do it again. Why not? Not exactly like an OG kit, but needs lots of work because the lack of articulation and lots of color correction to fix. Alright. So you prefer those vintage kits because of the like challenge of painting, or do they have like a slightly different design that maybe looks better than the newer revisions of the kit? Like the one, well, it's not vintage because it's technically available, but it's an older release. The perfect grade Zaku's, I really like them. And I also like the perfect grade Mark II Gundam. But I'm holding off buying either until I know I can do them justice, because they really need some love to make them look decent. But even then, I don't think I'll ever be... I'll never say never, but like, saw how people do that seam line removal thing? That looks crazy. Freaking dark magic. Got both colors for those horses? Hell yeah, man. They look pretty nice. I saw earlier today on Facebook that Mosho is either considering or already doing the model kits of their popular figures, right? Because they had that Progenitor Effect figure series that was pretty expensive figures, and they look pretty nice. And I think they put them on the map, at least out here in the West. I had some of them, but I sold them eventually, because, you know, just don't do figure collection much anymore. But I never had Lancelot of the Lake, and if they make a decent model kit with a Lancelot, that would be something I would be interested in. Oh, interesting. I had no idea. Let me check. I cannot speak for the... can only speak for the prices and on Gundam for that stuff, but I don't really buy third-party stuff anywhere else. Oh yeah, it is cost cheaper. Yeah, I have no idea, man. $200. I don't remember Laser being that expensive when I bought mine. 200 Canadian is crazy money. It is available to purchase though. I do not know whether it went up in price or it was always that expensive, but that's a lot of dough. I like that kit, don't get me wrong, but I got Polar for this 130 Canadian. What is that in USD? Yeah, that's what I got it for. That's a fine price. That's acceptable. Thought that was the original cost of the lizard as well. We'll see. I'll definitely build it sooner or later. I'll be able to determine whether... Oh, look, it's in my post here. Somebody did not like it. All right. The hell? Usually inventory check stuff. Yeah, the inner frame on the original lizard is phenomenal. When I build a Polar, I'll be able to say whether, you know, there are any major differences between the two. I thought it was just a reprint in a different color. But if it's not, we will find out. But yeah, on Gundam it seems to be quite differently priced as well. Like, quite a bit of a difference between the two. I'm not gonna lie, if I was buying... if I was looking for a model kit today and I saw Lizard listed at $200, I'm not entirely sure if I would be paying that much for it. Even knowing how cool that kit is, $200 is a lot of money. 200 Canadian, right? So that's not as much as it is. US would be what? 150, I guess? I'm not sure. That's pricey. That is very pricey. Isn't that like Nemesis area? It should be a Sky Defender price range. To me, that kit is not supposed to be that expensive. I could technically look up through my purchase history what I paid for Lizard when it originally came out. Give me a second. I wonder if I'm hallucinating and I paid that much money, or whether indeed I paid a decade less for it. Let me look. I have a lot of archived orders with Gundam. Bear with me, boys. Just doing some research. Oh, there we go. Found Lizard. Yep. Originally, Lizard was exactly the same price as Polar. I'm looking at my old order on Gundam, and it was pretty much exactly the same price as Polar is now. So originally, Lizard, the original version of Lizard, what I paid for it when it came out was exactly the same money. I'm not going to show you the order because it has my personal information there. But so this price, $94.99 USD, is what I paid for the original Lizard on Gundam. And it wasn't like special price for me or anything like that. I never get like special prices. I either get a review sample, which I don't pay for at all, or I just, you know, pay the full price. And kind of the best what I do for me is they just try to send it to me sooner. Sometimes they also airship it, so I can get a review done on time. Right? Because as a business, they are incentivized to help me get my hands on a kit sooner, so that it helps them sell it. But I usually, 99% of the kits that appear on the channel, I just buy them with my own money. But yeah, it seems like Lizard got more expensive over time. I'm not sure why. That is Something that I do not know. Up in price recently. Oh, interesting. Do you think it's because of the, tariffs and stuff? I remember when I started buying my stuff from them years ago, and before they started supporting the channel, they were pretty keen on shipping everything by air, and it was included as part of the price of the kit. And it seems like things are shifting more towards sea freight. So obviously that's cheaper. And air freight is, have to pay for it sometimes. The box is slightly bigger. I observed here as well, lots of stores that I kind of monitor here, even Gundam Extra, the store where I buy my first party stuff from. For the last couple of years, prices have creeped up. I tried asking the distributor, because there's in Canada, there is one main distributor for all stores that sell Gunpla stuff. They're called plamo. You cannot buy from them directly, but you can get in touch with them, and they had a booth during Anime North Expo, where they were selling some stuff, and you could like interact with them. So as part of the media with my badge, I was asking them different questions, and they did not answer any of them. They were like, "Oh, we cannot comment on that." I'm like, okay. Get some kind of SNA giant axe. Is that a giant axe that actually I have it near me because it fell off the shelf recently? It's a bit mangled. Are you talking about this one? I think this one was called giant axe. Don't remember. If the price went out, that's crazy. This kit was pretty good value. When I bought mine, it was a couple of years ago. Yeah? Wow, interesting. So SNAA continues to reprint their stuff. That's good to know, but if the prices are going up, that's not good. This kit was really good at the price point that it was sold at the time. I don't remember what it was, but I do remember that it was very, very reasonable. It was like a good package that you get for the amount of money you pay. And considering, its own unique design style and attempt to make something interesting, like medieval, ancient Greek mythology-ish mecha style. Good stuff, I like that. But if it went up in price, like double or even 50% increase, that would not be as appealing of a deal anymore. It's not in the best shape. It fell off the shelf. A little house cleaning accident. I'll fix it later. You have 3 giant axes. Holy crap, man. Why do you need all 3? Or all 3. Why do you need 3 of them? I guess you cannot have too many giant axes, but still, why 3? Lizard is more expensive than Sky Defender. That is crazy. That is crazy. Ain't no way that's supposed to be like that. Sky Defender is it's like freaking perfect grade, one of the best perfect grades, relatively speaking, and Lizard is a decent, pretty good master grade, right? It's a pretty good master grade. But Sky Defender blows it out of the water. Not even out of question. Auto spell. Yeah, I gotcha. Army building? More like squad building with 3 of them, eh? Seems like Gundam now is building a little squad of giant axes. Guess to each their own. I still have a couple of those SNAA in the backlog. I have a giant sickle. That was the first one they released that really like popped off. And I think I have I think it's called Percival or something like that. It has like a halo with a bunch of weapons in it. I like that design. But I'm definitely not trying to keep up with, because I think they released a bunch of them. Like, they stamped them out quick. I don't want to add another line that I have exclusively in the backlog, like my high-grade collection. So, you really got me curious with that price of the original lizard. I did not see that it was still available on Gundam, and I had no idea it was that expensive. I'm not worried about Polar though, since Polar costs exactly as much as Lizard did cost originally. So I think it's just a reprint in a different color scheme. But I'm a bit surprised by the cost of the original Lizard. Crazy money, crazy money. I want to paint different color variations of the Round Table Knights. Alright, man. So you want to have like a little Round Table Knights army, I guess? Because they're all more or less in the same scale and I guess similar design aesthetic, right? Just different kind of permutations, different theme. Well, different interpretations of the same theme, if you will. Because it's like medieval knight-ish, mecha, Greek mythology style vibe. Is there some sort of lore behind that, or are they just going off of vibes themselves? Firelord was pretty cool, Firelord. Yeah, that was pretty cool. 1/100 scale released by them. Bit boring in retrospective, but it was a solid build. The spear was cool and the effect parts were really well done. Yeah, it's one of the kits that I'm currently... It's on a chopping block. I'm gonna need space soon enough, and Firelord has been considered to either be gifted or I might offer it. Like, if anybody in the community wants it, you know, feel free to take it. Or it will go into a box and be hidden forever. It's all cool and minty, but it's not cool enough. I guess it's just getting old for me. Been looking at it for years now. Wow. Yeah, but I saw on Reddit like some time ago there was one guy that was like building dozens, if not hundreds, of levels, and some people also shared some pictures of some Japanese builders who are like, I guess, army builders, and they literally have massive shelves and rows of the same kit built again and again and again. So, you know, I can understand that if you buy them super duper cheap and that's your thing, you know, knock yourself out. Let me Google that. I don't think I've seen that design. Sane in size. Very weird name. Oh yeah, that does not fit with the rest of the aesthetic. Not at all. This looks odd. This looks like something from Edge Runners, something cyberpunky in a way. Definitely not like the rest of the SNAA aesthetic. Like Hammer, yeah, that looks cool. Holy crap, 62 bucks. That USD? USD? No way. Like 34, that's normal price for the line. 62? That is crazy, Susan. No way. 62 US bucks for that. This one is still properly priced. Sickle is 34 bucks. Even yeah, even Firelord are still normal price. Yeah. I like this one. Red and white. That's pretty cool looking thing. It's like a different version. Very similar to Sickle in a way. Yeah, I have this one. This Furious Hammer. He's a Warhammer fan. Might be interested in this. It has like a small axe. And a big ass hammer. Oh, that's a big ass hammer indeed. Hey dude, you might want to buy this one. Like your 4th axe thing. That hammer guy also has an axe. More like a maybe tomahawk. Pretty small axe, but an axe nonetheless. 22 bucks on Ali, alright. I'll stick with my amigos on Gundam myself. Might look back after the stream and check that out, cause sure if I like that giant axe dude. The accessory is cool, but he's a bit generic, but that red and white kit, that looks interesting. Galahad, is that what's it called? Galahad? Dude, you get like everything. You're crazy. What's it called? It says Lamorak. I'm not sure. What is Galahad? Which one is Galahad? No idea, man. The kind of the list of names don't really tell you which one is which. Just search for Galahad. Okay, so Galahad is the hammer guy. You got four of them. Alright. Alright, well, good choice, man. Looks pretty cool. Like a little rhino. I'm interested in this one. The color scheme is something I vibe with. I like this red and white theme going on. They're like promo pictures, they remind me of Bandai promo pictures. Bandai does a hella good job with their promo pictures. They make sure they like paint, top coat them, you know, the full shebang, and it's like a specific type of lighting that gives no glares at all, so it's very hard to judge the type of plastic and the quality of plastic when you buy Bandai. Like, Bandai does a hella good job with their Bandai listings, official like pictures, so they suck you into buying those. But to achieve the same result requires a lot of work. I'm like, partially appreciate really cool visuals because it shows you what could be possible, but at the same time I would probably appreciate seeing out of the box pictures of the kit with a lighting that's a bit more analytical, so that, you know, you make an informed buying decision. But that's what SNAA does with their official promo pictures as well. So if you look at the giant axe, the blue plastic on the pictures looks flat. Well, in reality, it's just a regular shiny plastic. Like, there is nothing flat about it, not even a texture. It is very, very reflective. Top coat on it would make it look nice. I wonder also if SNAA improved on their undergating, because this kit, while cool, it has some undergating going on, but I remember now, like, looking at it, it had pretty bad gates here. Like, really obvious open gate, I guess. Pretty obvious gates here on the cuffs. There are gates here on the inside, which took a lot of work to try to hide, but if you look close enough, you'll see them. Yeah, I mean, at its original price of 30 bucks, I think it was 30 bucks that I bought it for. That could be overlooked, but for $60, dude. For 60 bucks, this thing needs to be pre-painted out of the box, pre-top coated or what have you. And those gates have to be fixed. Yeah, no way, for 60 bucks, that would be worth it. Alright, almost done with white parts. Now we just need to take care of the gray ones. PVC tires. Clear out the little gate on the inside. There we go. It's available in 2 weeks. I had a red one, a conversion kit. Ended up reselling it through Bandai. My experience with it is unboxing, realizing that I'm way above my skill level, and packaging it back up and selling it. From what I've seen though, it's like really precisely printed collection of parts. They're like individually packaged in plastic baggies. Really crisp print. So. And a really fancy box as well. Like a shoe box, like if you buy like a really expensive pair of shoes. That's pretty much the type of box it comes in. And the guide, that's more of a photo book of some completed builds with that conversion kit applied. Are you looking for the red one or? Some opinions on this because I'm saving up some money. Should pass. Don't leave it on the backlog? What do you mean, leave it on the backlog what? Oh, okay. Well, I don't have it. Maybe I wasn't like clear. So I bought it, I unboxed it, and then I resold it immediately through Gunpla. Because through my carelessness, I bought it thinking it's just a snap-on add-on kit, not realizing that it's a proper conversion kit. So I was like, hey, Gunpla, I think I messed up. Could you please help me get rid of this? They did. But yeah, from what I inspected the parts and they looked extremely crisp, like really fine prints and stuff like that, which I guess is what you expect from a resin print, right? That's kind of the whole point of it. The part, I bought the version that was more expensive because it was red out of the box, like pre-painted. In reality though, it looked like it's red resin, if you will, but it wasn't, like the surface was not show ready. The surface needed sanding, refining, masking, painting, all of that stuff. It very much needs to be done. But the parts themselves were all there, and the guide showed you in general, like there was like a couple of really easy diagrams that show you how to modify shoulders, how to modify something else. But I guess the expectation is when you deal with those kits that you know what you're doing, right? They're not gonna like give you a step-by-step guide. So, professional type of stuff, and I'm not a professional. You are choosing between Sky Defender or Osiris. Oh, dude, that's a great question. It could be funny and tell you both, because both of them rightfully deserve your attention and place in your collection. Practically though, if you're choosing between the two, it depends on simply your preferences. They both are really good kits. Sky Defender is arguably one of the best third-party model kits, if not in general the best mecha model kits to have been released so far. Like genuinely, the building experience in Sky Defender is the best there is. The guide is spectacular. The design is awesome. It's not perfect though. The Sky Defender takes a lot of patience to build because the POM joints are extremely tight, and they even have like short videos that show you how to put them together. You literally, in some cases, you're gonna have to grab an entire part and another part and like freaking twist them together to make the joint snap in place. Like, Sky Defender is not an easy build by any means. Once it is assembled though, Sky Defender has a lot of posability, has a lot of accessories, has a lot of like ways you can configure it. It doesn't have any built-in LEDs. It has pretty cool action base. The plastic on Sky Defender is near perfect, but not perfect. It has some really bad gates. Not many of them, but those that are there, they are actually pretty bad. Like the Dragoon guns on Sky Defender, like 8 of them that float around. At the bottom of them, there is a horrible gate that is like a huge knob mark that's visible. In mine, I just painted them over with markers. And Osiris is... Osiris is much meaner looking. Obviously, it's Kshatriya, right? Quad wing. She's the antagonist design. She's just badass. The inner frame on both is phenomenal. Both of them have Master MGX style inner frames with like layers of details and plated plastic. You know, you name it. Gimmicks. It's all there. The inner frame on the Sky Defender, though, is more functional. The Kshatriya Osiris, once you assemble it and once you attach the wings to it, posing that thing around is extremely difficult because it is very top heavy, it struggles. You can pose it, but you know, it's gonna make you probably shout out loud more than once. Because it can be quite frustrating posing that kit. Osiris also comes with a LED set, right? It has its own built-in LEDs, they require batteries. You can choose to modify them. I've made a guide for that. So I've modified the original LEDs to be USB powered. So my Osiris always has its wings lit up. Not the main body though, because main body is like on a switch. Stupid switch as well. Like a click, not a positional switch. So I have both relatively nearby to each other and they have completely different vibes. Like a Sky Defender is, you know, beautiful Gundam-like colored kit. Much more appealing looking, I guess. I don't know how to describe it even. Like my friends or guys like Osiris because it's like mean, dope, green, mean, lean machine, right? Mean, really mean. My girlfriend, for example, much prefers Sky Defender and really does not like Osiris at all. She thinks it's ugly. So, you know, you can't go wrong with either of them. You're gonna have a pretty good experience. I would just let, you know, your preference in terms of aesthetic be the driving factor in the choice. And if you choose Osiris, I really hope that... I think I even heard from you guys, those who bought Osiris after the original release. Because when it just came out, I remember when I got my copy, like, I guess I was part of the first batch or whatever, the maker messed up with the packaging and I had a lot of runners that were having some surface level damage because of the shipping. They had runners shipped face to face, so they were kind of face to face and back to face, so a lot of like face was having a lot of scratches. And I think I heard from you guys that they fixed that problem since. Which is good. I don't know if any of the information helps you in your decision-making process, but, you know, you really can't go wrong with either. Want another song? this one. That's better. Something a bit more upbeat. I think you could do it, you're an innovator. Oh, I appreciate the kind of words, man. Really do. Maybe one day I will. We'll see. You guys who have built or regularly build high grades, is this like a high grade level detail in a kit that you see on the desk, or is this more involved than a high grade would be, or less? No. Trying to gauge whether this kit should be kind of looked at from the perspective of real grade, high grade, full mechanics. No idea, man. Like the Roundtable Knights from SNWA that we just talked about, they're clearly, you know, real grade things. They have inner frames, so basic, but still. They have the same scale. I think it's fair to compare them to real grades. But this flame tool is well good. Bit of a one-off. More real grades, yeah. Seems like there are a lot of like parts here, but it also doesn't seem like there is a full inner frame. It seems like there are probably joints that we're gonna assemble. Yeah, like there are joints that go onto the armor, straight onto the armor. But there isn't an inner frame per se. Real great in terms of pieces and size of them. Alright. Have you guys built your G-Who's yet? The G-Who 2s from Modern Nuclear? I'm curious to know more opinions on that kit, because I was quite what's the right word? Really happy about that kit. Not? Do you plan on building it anytime soon, perchance? Curious to hear more from you guys on that, because you know it's always interesting to see compare opinions and perceptions on the same kit. It's faring pretty well. Like ever since I built it, it's been over a month. So usually when I build a kit, it either goes on my work desk, like you know my office desk. Or it goes into one of the two Apex time cases. And it usually stays there for a couple of weeks, and then it's replaced by either another build or something that, you know, deserves to be inside one of those cases. Jihu is still very much there. I don't even want to consider moving it away. It just looks so cool. Bit of a while. Yeah, I got you, man. I got you. Whenever you get around to building it, it's I would be very curious to know you're taking it. It's a great building experience. Pretty straightforward. Unless you decide to customize it, it's a pretty quick build. Just a few more parts. Get a Sky Defender first, would be great next to high new Gundams. Yeah, for sure. It's very, very heavy high new inspired, right? On a Sky Defender. Lots of people compared it to it. I believe there are even third-party head options that make it look like Hainu, like straight up. Yeah. If you go that route and if you like LEDs, might as well consider grabbing a Cosmos LED set for Sky Defender. I would advise to install it on the first shot rather than having to disassemble Sky Defender, because of the POM joints and the tightness of the inner frame on Sky Defender, taking it apart is not extremely pleasant. It's not bad, it's doable, it's just a bit nerve-wracking. I think in mine, I did snap one of the parts though. But yeah, man, trust me. If you get Sky Defender from the moment you get the box, because it comes in like fabulous looking box, that's gonna be like once in a lifetime building experience. So it's a great, great model kit. And if you get the version that has partial metal joints, I don't remember if it was the original Sky Defender run or if it's still the thing, but the Sky Defender that I got from the first batch, it had POM joints, and it had certain joints like ankles and elbows, not elbows, but sorry, it was ankles, shoulders, and I think waist. They were metal. If you get those as an option, I would strongly recommend not using them. They're not very good for posing. The POM and metal doesn't really jive. They are pretty loose. Use just POM joints straight up. They are really good quality there. And Sky Defender is one of the very, very few third-party kits that has its armor molded in PS plastic, so you can use safely animal stuff to detail it up. That's also not a common thing on third parties. It's usually all-out ABS. It's not a problem. Water-based panel liners is a thing. But, you know, kind of goes to show that Sky Defender is truly in a league of its own. Finish Pichu. jump between kids. Yeah, I got you, man. Yeah. I do jump a little bit because, you know, I want to keep up with content on the channel, and sometimes when the weather is bad and I have like a bigger build on my hands, like EXS, like I have now. Like today, the weather in Toronto is too shit for me to work on it. Because I need outdoors to be not humid to do the top coating. So even though I don't like necessarily having several builds going, I just sometimes it's unavoidable. But I know the sentiment, man. I know it. Today I received the Yakushiki metal frame and the Tsuskill Scale. Nice. I think someone else in chat earlier, Zionik, you were talking about building Hyakushiki, and you have metal inner frame for yours as well. So you guys have similar tastes. Boom, all parts are clean and ready for assembly. Let's get to the fun stuff. But first, let's collect the trash. Give me one sec. And I'm back. Alright, cool. Paint job on Jihu. Dude, I saw a lot of custom Jihu builds. That kit got some traction. That's pretty cool. Lots of like really fun interpretations of it. I saw some people do camos, like polar style camos. Some did some more like, not heatwave, but cyberpunky approaches. Yeah, it was pretty cool, for sure. I would expect it to be difficult to install after. Might also get the Hainia style head that another company made for it. Yeah, for sure. If you decide to go, like the LED set for Sky Defender is a cool add-on. It's I don't know how to put it correctly. It's not the most organic LED set because Sky Defender, it obviously predisposes for LEDs in wings and the dragoons and the weapons and the head unit. But because of how dense it is, right? It has really dense inner frame, really dense armor. There is very little room inside the kit. And there is also very little room to run the wires right under the armor. It's not like the most hidden Cosmos LED set there is. If you look at VGU new LED set we just did, obviously the main body LED is there. That kit is made to accept LEDs. But even the LEDs that Cosmos added to the backpack and the fin funnels, if you will, they are added more organically. Because there is more room to work with. 1/60 scale is massive. MG Vidar, for example, Cosmos LED said for MG Vidar they straight up replaced certain parts on the MG Vidar to make LEDs work, so also pretty organic. With the Sky Defender, LED sets do make it look even prettier, but the downside is that there are a lot of wires to manage, and it's a bit visible when the LEDs are like PCBs are partially visible and stuff like that. So it's not a must-have LED set, I would say. But if you decide to go for it, I would suggest making sure that you do them both on the first try rather than, you know, later. And for the hind you had, I think I also bought those for a friend as a gift on also on Gunpla, the Sky Defender replacement heads. Just watch out for those. Not all of those are painted, and even the ones that they say are painted, they're not fully painted, so they kind of need to be color matched or whatever. Little frame just came outside and I was thinking, damn, now I have to get it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, is it really needed though? I remember this thing being extremely annoying on Hyakushiki, like this front waist, because it's like pretty flimsy and when you try to pose it around, it falls off. I don't remember having like any major difficulties posing it. Like, it's not the tightest for sure. But that's kind of part of the deal with Bandai, is it not? I mean, compared to the perfect grade Unleashed new Gundam that I just, you know, kind of handled recently, this is nice. It feels like this has metal inner frame. Like I tell you, like if you haven't built or experienced in person the PGU new Gundam, the waist on that thing is so bad that when you kind of hold it like this, the legs just close up like that. Like from their own weight. That's how like bad the waist is on that thing. But it's not bad, I would say. Let me take the sabers off because they're a bit annoying. Oh, and it has a fully articulated hand as well. But I guess in master grade scale it's not too bad. It's actually somewhat solid. Because if this is 2.0, right, it doesn't have polycaps anymore. It should be... No, it does have polycaps inserts. I thought Master Grade 2.0 was supposed to be... I don't know what I thought. I guess 1.0 are those like horrible inner frames that are like fully rubbery, and 2.0 is just polycaps. Yeah, I'm a noob on that part. See, if I give it like big spready, it's gonna hold its own weight. Yeah, I guess so. It does. Like, it's a proper spready. It's like he's trying to teabag someone. Let me see. Actually, it gives me an opportunity to try out a second camera angle. Hold on a second. Because today I've set up my other camera that I use to film videos. And it should give you the same perspective as I have. So not like top down, but rather, you know, next to my face almost. And it turned off. God damn it. I guess it timed out or something. Bear with me. Let's see. if it actually works. Hey, it does! Hell yeah. Looks pretty good, is it not? Like, I mean, and this is just out of the box build. There is obviously no metal inner frame there. Yeah, pretty badass dude. Well, go back to the main screen. Let's see. Alright, good. Everything works. Phenomenal. I did a thing. Might actually, since I pulled it off the shelf, as I'm top coating my EXS, I might as well maybe take it apart and top coat the main body, because the original plastic, the blue one here, is not very good. It had pretty bad gate marks, and I ended up sanding a lot of it to kind of hide them. And I think a little bit of top coat would really improve it. Right? He's like teabagging someone in that pose. But I mean, that goes to show how good the original inner frame is. I wouldn't say it's bad. Obviously, the metal inner frame would be even better. But I would say it's, as far as master grade inner frames go, it's really not that bad. Camo would work well on Jihu. Yeah, I saw lots of people do camo style, like a military style on it. Suits it well. I would love to, like, if I was painting it, if I could paint fully, I would probably try like a desert camo style. Just get those desert vibes from it to an extent. I guess because of the shield, right? It has that desert color to it. When I was cleaning up these parts, I did not organize them, which means now I have to play a puzzle game, finding the right piece. Might as well kind of move them around so they're placed close together, the ones I can identify. Yeah, but where is this bar? Oh, this is the one. Alright, cool. Oh, I think you asked. Yes, this is Arcee. This is the right way to call her, Arcee. Flame Toys, yeah. Got it on Bandai quite a while ago. It's been in my backlog forever. This week I thought, what should we do for the live stream this week? And it felt to me that attempting to build a whole kit in one shot could be an interesting experience. And here we are. But these parts are really crisp, like the way they are printed. They're pretty small, but at the same time, there is so much detail. I didn't expect it to be this involved, if you will. Don't remember how much I bought it for. It's been a second, but it's like as we go along, I'm trying to estimate what would be the good price for it. And when we just looked at the runners, I thought 60 Canadian. Ever since we're gonna prepare the parts, and I realized that some of the parts are actually partially pre-painted out of the box, which is, you know, usually affects the price. I would say 70, maybe upwards to 75 Canadian. Would be interesting to actually check what the price is once I'm done with this. Okay, so it should be too... Oh, where are they? This? No. Why am I blanking out? Oh, I guess these are these. They're just really, really small. Okay, these ones. Are these guys mirrored? Potentially not. Maybe, just maybe, cutting all of them out in one shot was not the wisest idea I've ever had. Because they are not all symmetrical. And this guide is not extremely detailed. But through trial and error, we will get there. Just like the half the metal frame gives to the kids. Yeah, I get you, man. I get you. Whenever I build kits with good metal inner frame, it's, you know, pretty good experience. And the metal inner frame sucks, then it is whatever it is. I really like how modern nuclear approaches metal inner frames, because they technically don't do full metal inner frames, right? They give you like metal joints encapsulated in plastic, and then you layer stuff on top. They done it really well on the Jihu. Okay, so far so good. She's like really small. think she's gonna be... It's gonna be the height of her. At most, I guess, will be... I don't know. Freaking numbers here to the side. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 inches tall in total. So she was a bit larger. And this torso is pretty tiny. Oh, they give you the steps, and I am not following the steps. Oh, I am. Alright, cool. Inadvertently, I did follow the steps. These are these things, they go right here. No, not these things. These things. Oh, like that, I guess. Just feels premium. Yeah, I get you, man, I get you. I think I mentioned to you guys, like, I don't have any metal builds, but I would like to get maybe at some point. There was one that I was really excited about, and I even pre-ordered it until I saw the final price, and I was like, holy shit. It was the camphor. So I'm a sucker for original camphor design in its blow form. And they released the metal build a couple of years ago, and it looked phenomenal. But it was outrageously expensive in Canada. This, so we're doing boobage. There's another white part. Where is this white part amongst this sea of white parts? I will find you. And I have found you. Alright. Step number 1. Like that. Dude, I might end up taking this thing apart and detailing it, because she's like begging for panel lining. We'll see when she is fully assembled. Maybe there is some... Like most of this detail doesn't show through on her armor, and I just gonna panel line outside. Holy crap, is she cool. Boobage installed. Oh, hold on. Oh crap, one of my nose thingies on the glasses just broke. Can I still wear them without it? Yeah, I can. Alright. Spread white. Yeah, dude. That Yakushiki is A very well-known teabagger. This part and the other one. Oh my god, where is it? All of these obvious parts out of the way. Unit. Ah, there it is. You got it for having us on there. We just like the reassuring feeling of weight. Where is that front piece? This? Yes, yes, found it. So we have more gray pieces. That would be this bad boy. Oh crap, I should have installed it first. Sells decals for this kit? Oh, interesting. Check it out. Not sure if it needs decals. Definitely needs panel lining. Seems like it's created to be panel lined. There's so many really crisp lines here. I'll definitely check out what the decals look for it like. They do have one, like I guess, decal applied out of the box. That's pretty cool. Like you should be able to see it right here on top of the cleavage. Like little transformers. Decal there. How does this apply? Oh, it's like this. All right. So we have these pink joints. Copy that, and this. Just this. do that 13, then 14. We want to assemble them together. That will be this bad boy. And what are these parts? I don't quite see them very well here. Dude, this is like the most slippery kit I've ever handled. You just fly out of my hands, these parts. I did not eat popcorn before this live stream. Oh, what's up with that? Okay, this goes there. I guess this would be a single part. This one. Okay, that's in between the butt cheeks. And then this stuff would go here. Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. If you like the comments, I appreciate that very much, man. Appreciate all your support. You are a lemon. I am not entirely sure how the hell do they want me to install this between these if there is nothing to hold it in place. I mean, what the hell? I think I have some professional haters, I guess, on Bandai, because I've had actually a few of my reviews and posts downvoted to the point where they got taken out. With their policy, if that is like a comment or a comment gets too many dislikes, they kind of hide it. I don't mind downvotes. You know, people just, sometimes don't like what you do, and it'll be good to know why. Feedback is always appreciated. What are these parts? Okay, right there. Oh, so the middle of the bot is secured later with these parts. Oh, pretty cool construction. Butt cheeks. Articulated butt cheeks, of all things. And then we have these joints and the parts that are partially pre-painted. It seems to be symmetrical. Yeah, I never downvote anyone. I don't care enough. But yeah, I noticed that as well. I saw, because like whenever there is a new posting of whatever, there's a bunch of like really generic comments that simply copy paste the title of the listing and say some generic stuff. But sometimes, occasionally, some people post actually useful information. Like they explain some more like behind the scenes information about the kit, where it's coming from and stuff like that. Sometimes I find it quite useful. But the majority is definitely the spammers. I myself usually either leave comments for kind of brief review and a link to my own build. So I guess that sometimes might rile people up, because they might consider it as a community, and they would, like when they see someone post a link to their review, it's just kind of shameless plugin, you know. That's just assumptions. And if they downvoted and provided feedback, that would have been nice. So everybody is entitled to their opinion. Nothing wrong with that. Good to understand. And now this goes in there. Like, I remember when I reviewed, what was it? I think it was SNWA Firelord. Just left my usual comment after the build, you know, and then people would think about it and invite them to check out the full review. Then I remember like a month later I was just double checking my work for the month and making sure I didn't forget to do anything. I couldn't find it anymore, and I reached out to Goddammit asking, because I remembered posting the comment, but I couldn't find it on the page. So I reached out to them, asked what's up, and they said it got like freaking half a dozen or 1,000 dislikes immediately. I was like, wow, that's not good. Like, are there any comments that I could take into account? They said nope. So, just like, you know what, whatever. Gonna keep doing the thing. Supposedly there are super duper tiny parts that go on top of the arms. Did I forget to cut them out? Yes, I did. Oh, I missed completely that. I don't know if Flame Toys has the same issue, but they put like, if you don't sand them down a little, they will definitely break off by pausing and adjusting it. Well, we will find that out, man. So far, it is extremely, maybe extremely is too hard. It's pretty tight. Like, the joints, they are crisp. They snap together pretty tight. So far, I haven't encountered anything that needed sanding to the point where like things simply don't fit. But you can see here at the front of the I guess that would be lower abs. This is not a perfect fit here. There's a itty bitty gap. And I do not know whether later something is gonna cover this. Probably. Hard to say. Do they have like pictures of her? No, it will not. So maybe it's supposed to be like a bit of a gap. But yeah. Like this looks like a gap, but this looks like too big of a gap. I don't know if it does, if it makes sense, but you know what I mean. Like when things don't quite snap together all the way. It's like a 1/10 of a millimeter extra room between the things that they're supposed to be, and it just kind of draws attention. But if I'm gonna fix it, I'm gonna fix it later. For now, I'm just gonna assemble it to see what it's like straight out of the box. These fingers are really nicely done. Like the mold is crisp. Like really organic looking fingers. These are like separate thumbs. Haven't seen this approach before. Oh, that's how they, I guess, manage accessory connection. I gotta say, the level of detail in this kit is not something that I expected originally. I was kinda expecting really basic construction. Not necessarily lots of detail, but so far it has tons of it. Like pretty careful undergate, and even on the gray parts. Like for example on this part there is a pretty bad gate here, but it gets covered up by the peg on the other side here. Like boom, and I don't see it anymore. You can't see it here. Pretty cool. If they had this kit in like a darker, maybe black and acidic pink color, I would be interested in that. Like this bright color scheme is fine, nothing wrong with that. But if there was a darker kind of cross contrast version, I would dig that. So the arm joint is just this kind of 90-degree peg. Okay. Wrist joint. Yeah, yeah. Then this goes there. Oh, I forgot to clear out a gate there. Beautiful. And this would be the elbow. So far she's a perfect snap fit, and considering the super duper tiny size of all parts, the print is pretty good, man. This part doesn't want to snap in. Why is that? Oh, there we go. And that. Little bicep. I wouldn't say this is real grade, because still it doesn't have the full inner frame, but at the same time it's actually smaller than real grade, and the plastic is really good on this, man, so far. Like, I mean, it's all ABS, but sometimes you have ABS plastic that looks, you know, like it's out of the toilet or something, I don't know, like, you know, like really bad ABS plastic. So far this feels pretty good. And the white plastic and the pink plastic, it has seems to have intentionally shiny surface, because it's like mirror finish almost, like it's polished. In a good way. Sometimes that shininess in the plastic is giving off cheap vibes. So far here I'm not getting that. Pink parts. Oh no, those are like covers. Put that and that. Yes. And that side and this side. Oh, I missed a lot of gates. Bootleg. Yeah, I don't know. This is Flame Times, yeah, because I got this on. I double checked before the stream to get the link to the original product. But I intentionally did not pay attention to the price of it before the stream. Okay, so this is a little shoulder here. Some very lean, actually pretty beautiful looking arm. And I can give it this wrist. This wrist attachment reminds me of Kotobukiya Hexa gear. They use the same method. elbow is double jointed, yeah. It's like a real great level detail, but approach is more like full mechanics because the joint is part of the armor, right? Real grades are they have inner frames. This does not. It like has joints where it needs to have them to achieve articulation. But it has more detail than FM. So it's kind of hybrid. Okay, let's assemble the other arm real quick. Oh, they have it like footed separately. Guided out, okay. That would be pretty much a mirror. Like another story. Do you know how much the bootleg for this kit? Or do you recall how much was it? This one, yeah, forearm. 17 bucks. Well, I think that is definitely cheaper than this one. I would expect this one. At first I thought maybe 60. Thinking 70, maybe approaching 80, Canadian that is. Because if it was 20, I would have remembered that. But I do not remember this thing being that cheap. Armor. Damn, it's not often, but this kit makes me feel like I have freaking gigantic fingers. Some parts are so tiny. And they need to be balanced together. Cannot 3 parts snap together at the same time. A bit finicky. Kind of the opposite of the V-duck. Struggling with Arcee? Yeah. There we go. In the same boat, my man. Oh crap, I forgot to assemble the bicep. This goes right here. I think this one, yes. I like it though, it's like a welcome challenge. It's super duper small, super duper detailed kits is something that was a pleasant surprise to me. Even though they are a challenge. There's something about, you know, really compact package with a hell of a lot of detail in it. Some fit is not perfect when the parts are like back to back, large parts. Comparatively, they don't perfectly fit. Head unit. Let's get her done. That should be at the back of the head. The other. Then transparent parts on the sides and bigger head parts. Beautiful. And then face, oh no, still we need to assemble the neck. Face. Okay, now let's plug this end and the faceplate. But what about the eye parts? Oh, okay, they go behind the faceplate. Look, they even like went through the trouble of adding eyeliner on the faceplate and a little bit of paint for the lips. Guess mouth grill, but they definitely put in some love and care. Kind of comes through with the detail on the molds. Some pretty nice design decisions here and there. And applying the paint is, you know, nice surprise. But that might drive the price up. And face shield. Excuse me. There we go. That did not snap in place. Guess the faceplate did not go in all the way. Okay. Ow. Pretty sharp, that nose. Let's disconnect the neck. Well, it seems to be in. Could remove the sides to see better. Oh, hold on. The top of the head plate moves a little bit. Guess that's intentional. No, the faceplate is not all the way in. It's a little gap. Try to disconnect one of these sides. Put the face in and then put it back on. Why does it spring back out? Shield is on. What about the plate? Gonna snap on or gonna be a problem? Maybe this shield is supposed to gonna go around the faceplate. Looks like it's gonna need a lot of pressure to do so. I am not sure what's going on. Don't necessarily want to apply down pressure. Maybe it's not supposed to go both? I can just do this. Take the faceplate off. Okay, the plate goes on without the thing. I can go with, but then the face mask doesn't fully close up. Alright, well, I'll leave it like this for now. I like the face mold. Legs and feet. Guess we are on the finish line now. Oh, these feet are pretty nicely done. I like the design and the execution. Oh, you sent me a picture. Your struggle looks pretty good, man. Did you add the LEDs yourself into that, Arcee? I like that Trans Am color scheme, looks pretty nice. Your wife, your work in progress. Alright. Your auto spell is really giving you some grief today. Like those T9 mobile phones back in the day when we used to have phones with keyboards. It's annoying, yes it is. I've been getting a bit lazy lately. I've been using dictation a lot at work and stuff like that. So forced me to use less slang or, you know, bad words, I guess, because sometimes struggle to capture those dictation. Sometimes feels a bit less personal though. I don't know how familiar you guys are with, you know, office work, like regular corporate office work, because that's what I do on a daily basis. But you know, a lot of my work last few years boils down to communication, because I used to be like a developer, I guess I could say. I was an architect and a developer for a while in IT, but as of late it's more of a, you know, communication, team management, strategy, all that stuff. And I'm not like the most social person, if you will. Like, I like communicating with people, but you know, you usually kind of need a purpose for an exchange. Like, there needs to be a point and stuff like that. Regardless, corporate emails is a thing that takes a lot of getting used to. At some point, you just have to kind of accept it for what it is. And I was like, I wouldn't say hate it, but definitely wasn't a fan of it. Because of the way people choose to express things there, sometimes it just feels so disingenuous. But as of late, because of the company that I work for, they are a Microsoft house. So for them, it's all, you know, Microsoft solutions, Office 365, you name it, like Teams and stuff. But with everybody using Copilot these days, like, I'm not an AI hater. I don't really, well, I guess I can't say you don't care about it, because it affects everyone, so don't necessarily like what it is doing to some industries, especially as far as arts are concerned. But when I previously thought emails were bad, the emails written with Copilot is like next level bad. It takes a millisecond to spot them. Sometimes I find them offensive, because like, if people take little time to write an email, instead they have Copilot write a huge email, then they expect you to take your time to read it. It's like pretty bad, man. Having to deal with it every day is sometimes gets to you. And once you kind of start recognizing, which doesn't take a lot of effort at all, Copilot written emails, you can like see them all, and they're all the same. Yeah. Why am I talking about that? Kind of came to my mind. Gates suck, had to send some parts, but it's nice. Alright. Yeah, the gates on EXS, I'm dealing with that as well at the moment, like cleaning those up. Oof. I had to dust off my razors, my sander sticks. More like a raw building experience. Old school. But honestly though, if Bandai was to make like a 2.0 EXS or MGX EXS, heck, if they did perfect grade EXS, that could be so awesome. I can imagine EXS in 1/160 scale. That could be massive and beautiful. They will never do that. I would love to see a third party maybe do an improved EXS. Because the Anaheim Collectibles MGSD EXS is fine, but it's, you know, It's not like a must-have kit or something like that. It's just, yeah, it's not bad. It's not great, really. Got a little pressure at work. Yeah, not so much pressure. Like it's all right. It's an office job. Office job is always easy, man. It's not like, you know, the work people do with their hands. It's just I like to dwell on things sometimes, and the office job is usually stale. You know, not much changes or happens. It's kind of stable, if you will. But it's sometimes interesting to observe how things change at a bigger scale when something affects, like AI, truly affects everything there. Becomes less personal, and everything becomes more generic at the moment. Well, the idea behind some of them was to instead help you be more productive, more genuine. Not how it shapes out sometimes. That is the left leg, all right. Need to find this part. Yeah, no, yes, no, yes, yeah, this one, for sure. Oh no, I should have attached. Like that. And like this. Oh, I guess I should have slid it there beforehand. Yes. Okay, let's do it again. Oh, nice. A pretty cool leg assembly. I don't think I've done this before, but it might be something common on high grades, I guess, because they kind of use armor as part of the you know, joint structure, right? Not just armor from the visual standpoint. Not this, maybe this one. Yeah, this one for sure. Boom, and boom. damn it. Like that. Alright, and a foot. That is pretty neat. And I have double joint at the knee. And the front of the knee opens up to let the joint move freely. And your ankle is just a ball joint. Your front of the foot is it is articulated. All right, cool. And I think the thigh has a little bit of turn to it. That's nice addition there. Oh, actually, this thigh turns at the bottom just a little bit, just a few degrees, and at the top quite a bit. Yeah, oh, pretty cool construction on the legs. Okay, let's get the other leg assembled. And I think then we only have accessory. That should be it. It's the same kind of approach as the other leg, whereas we need to squeeze 3 parts together. Boom. Then the upper thigh. Don't forget this little joint insert like that. I like that on the upper leg joint, instead of just having a plastic pack, they actually have a metal rod inside it. Let me actually take a quick picture of it, because that is a very, very thoughtful thing. I don't think I've ever seen that before, like having a fully plastic inner frame, but just one part of it has inside the plastic bag, they have a metal rod inserted, so that I guess it's reinforced for easier articulation, so you don't break it. It's a very, very, very thoughtful thing to do. I personally have not seen that before. Let me quickly snap a photo of it. Ah, crap, why does it have to fall? Come on, stand still. I have a little bit of blue tack, which always comes in handy. Beautiful. All right, let's finish the leg assembly. Oops, I forgot to place a joint part in there. Oopsie poopsies. Boy, taking these parts apart is no fun. They are so crisp. They snap in. They don't want to separate. Like that. And now we're good. Now we are golden. Put this back on. Perfect. And double perfect. Okay, legs are done. What else do they need us to assemble? Accessory and backpack. Easy work. Itty bitty pistol. Itty bitty pistol has a little bit of a wrap around it. Let's see. This wrapper reminds me of Tracer from Overwatch. I guess Tracer might have been inspired by this design, since this precedes Overwatch. All right. And we have a rifle. Oh, and the pistol can slot into the rifle, okay. go, and the wheels out of the backpack. Not sure. This is supposed to snap into place? It doesn't seem to. But I guess not, because it might be held in place by something else. Okay. Oh, has to go like this, like this. Okay, now they want me to hold like 4 parts at the same time. I will try to. I will definitely try. Stack them, and then you sandwich them. Oh boy, that's not going to be easy. Okay, let's take it. This part is in place. Now this one goes right under it. All right. Now this bad boy goes, guess up top. Yep. And now we sandwich. Oh, beautiful. That is backpack number 1. Let's get the backpack number 2, which is the right side. Okay. This all fits. Let's do the sandwich thing again. Beautiful. Backpacks are done. Backpack. Now we can assemble this little model kit and see how well she poses. Oops. I'm gonna try to snap this better. Guess maybe a little bit of pressure will... Oh yeah, it did help. Now it's better. Yeah. I guess a little bit of pressure is all you need sometimes. At least to fix a minor fitment issue. Azure Falcon? Oh, you bet, man. I pre-ordered it immediately. I am not sure if I'm gonna have it. Like, looking at the promo pictures, looks dope as hell. My initial thoughts on it is pretty sure I'll have it actually in my collection in its plain form. I'm very curious from like more like technical perspective, I guess engineering perspective, how well they've engineered the transformation gimmick. Like, expectation from in-era is obviously it must have good plastic quality, it must have undergate in it. It looks like it has a fair amount of plated or pre-painted plastic, so I know they can do that well. So that's kind of the boxes they are expected to take off, almost as a given. But since this is a transformation, like extensive transformation, I wonder if the inner frame remains good. I wonder if there is any rubbish that might be happening with the, you know, pre-painted and plated parts that might damage those as you transform. Also, the stiffness of the inner frame is a thing. From the looks purely, the mecha side of it gives me constantly some Armored Core vibes. Armored Core-ish vibes. It's like a bit more angular. But the plain form, I realized yesterday, or maybe earlier then, I don't remember, that it reminds me of an early 2000s PSP game that was called Wipeout. It's like a sort of like sci-fi dragster sorts. Posing her is gonna be interesting because you can kind of make her stick out her butt, I guess. So the articulation is interesting here. But 2 pre-orders? No, I'm good with 1. But for sure, I'm very much looking forward to it. I think it's supposed to be pretty soonish. There we go. Another part flew away. Give me a second. Found it. It didn't fly too far away. So what's your plan for the Azure Falcon if you got 2 of them? Gonna do something interesting? I don't think... no, I think I have seen the MSRP announced. Is it like 268 RMB, I believe, or something like that? But I do not believe there is a full price on Gundam yet, so I'm not entirely sure how much it's gonna go for. Oh, that hand is pretty flimsy. That makes sense. If I really like it, the Falcon, I might end up... Because knowing in era, I guess it's a given at this stage that they're gonna make recolors of that kit. Maybe even more than 1. Azure Falcon. So if I really like it, I might end up buying another one as well, like I did with Blizzard, but just later when there are other color variations. Yeah, this is not easy to freaking put in hand. I think the hand design here is not ideal. The gun is simply loose in the hand. And I don't like it, not one bit. What I'm gonna do is resort to the good old blue tack. Put it inside fingers here. I think I'm gonna put it inside the slot for the fingers as well. Brother, that doesn't help. I'm gonna get some fresh blow tack. It's a bit creepier. I don't think I'll necessarily paint it, but I'm thinking to just paint certain pieces. Tail end of August, that's nice. Might be a cool September build. I'll try to... I think I got a pre-order in relatively early on Gundam it. Still to be... do not know the final price yet, and I'm not sure in terms of the size of the package, if they're gonna default to airline shipping or sea freight. So I choose to bite the bullet with airline shipping with that one, just to get my hands on it early. It's been an interesting posing challenge. I've never done these girly model kits. They have like a different posing requirements, not like mechas necessarily that I'm used to. Wonder if I can come up with an interesting pose for her. It's definitely out of my usual comfort zone. She seems to be quite poseable though. The split is not really a thing, not even a half split, but there is a little bit of side-to-side movement with the legs. Front to back is easy because of the articulated butt cheeks. The rotation at the thighs is pretty cool. That's quite extensive and done pretty well because it's like a layered part. See if I can give her a little bit of a interesting pose. So I guess she's supposed to kinda... the way the torso is molded, she's almost expected to stick her butt out a little bit. The thigh joint does not drop. Yeah, it doesn't. The hand does not really get to the face all the way. One of me, one of mass. I got you, man, I got you. Yeah, I'll see. I've pre-ordered one so far. If I like it a lot and they make some interesting recolor, I'll probably grab that. Looking at the promo pictures, so far I'm a fan of the flight mode more so than the mecha mode. I would imagine it's gonna have the same action base, like a standard in-air action base included, so that thing should have no problem supporting it. Because it had no problem supporting, what's his name? Thunderbolt Manta. How do I achieve this pose where is like one leg is slightly bent at the knee? Well, it's the same length as the other leg, that seemingly is not bent at the knee. Usually do it with a drop thigh, but because there is no drop thigh here, I have to figure something out. Like that, and now let's put the backpack on. Hold on, gents, I'm gonna switch to the other camera. I'm gonna see our Arcee in all her model kit glory. With a Hyakushiki in the background with a massive spready. She's gonna stand, no, she's not gonna stand like this. Oh yeah, she's got them butt cheeks, man. Mecha butt cheeks for the win. Okay, we are done. Let me quickly switch to the other camera. Turn on some of my filming lights. Maybe we might as well put her on a little rotation stand. And see how well she looks. Granted, I haven't done any of the blue stickers yet. I'm gonna leave them for later because I will most definitely panel line her first. Think with the amount of like little grooves that this kit has, not panel lining her, it's gonna bug me. I'll definitely do a quick test with light gray, warm gray panel liner. If it fits well, then I'll do the entire kit. But if not, then just leave it like that. But I think it should, because like light gray, warm gray panel liner should mesh well-ish with the pink, which is like a warmer, softer color, and porcelain white of the armor. Let's bring this guy a bit closer. He's like that weird dude in the group. Everybody says don't stare, and he is doing exactly that. Okay, where is my little camera? Switch to the main clean. Does it work? Yes, it does. All right. Look at her. She looks pretty good. What do you guys think? The head unit is pretty nice here. This one is without a mask. You can also like apply a mask on top of it, but not at the moment. Let me try to turn sideways. Where's the freaking knob? There we go. This weapon is like a pistol that's folded inside the bigger rifle. But these hands are actually pretty bad. They do not hold the weapon well. This has at the moment quite a bit of blue tack inside. And this one articulated hand. The elbow doesn't seem to bend enough to actually bring the hand close to the face all the way. Then obviously the torso has a little bit of a... It's kind of molded in a way that the butt has to stick out. But there is a lot of like really nice lines here. I like how the feet are done. Really like well proportioned. And of course, I have this big guy at the back. So I guess she's a little bit intimidated by him. Let me move her around a little bit. So you can see her from another angle. Like balancing her on one foot is not the easiest task. Oh no! Like that? Yay. Let's see. Look at them butt cheeks. God damn. Like the backpack, pretty carefully done. Stand is not very good. But yeah. It's I would say it's like in terms of part count, it is real great. In terms of construction, it seems to be a mix between full mechanics, yeah, because it doesn't have inner frame. The way the joints are done is you have like a knee joint where you need to have it, but it doesn't mean that the rest of the leg exists as an inner frame part, right? But the detail, the only FM I have experience with is Ariel, and Ariel does not have this level of detail on the surface. Definitely not. Anchor presence, hey, of course, better late than never. Thank you for dropping by. I have just finished this model kit, so kinda having a closer look at, you know, what she looks like. But yeah, let's have a look at how much she actually costs. And I wanna determine whether it's worth it. Stand by. I wanna see how much I bought it for, and I wanna see how much she is now. So, she is not available to purchase anymore. At the moment on gun damage, she's 102, 103 Canadian. In terms of US, that is 72 US. I bought her for 95 Canadian. Is she worth 95 bucks? What's 95 bucks Canadian in the US? 67 US? I don't know, it's a hard sell. She's nice, she's really well done. She doesn't have a lot of accessories. She doesn't have decals included. She has pretty nice construction. I guess there is a Transformers AP price. If this is officially a licensed kit, then that might explain the cost. If this is not officially licensed, then I don't think it's worth it. Like, it's one thing to pay for the original licensing, it's completely other thing to just overprice the kit. I'm just trying to kind of look at the box. I'm not sure if it will say whether it's licensed or not, but... I don't see any mentions of... Oh yeah, it is licensed by Hasbro. At least according to the packaging. It says officially licensed by Hasbro. Okay, I guess since this is officially licensed kit, $4.95 Canadian or 67 US. Yeah, sure, why not? Are there better deals? 100%. You said there are bootlegs. If they're anywhere near this, sure. Whatever works for you. Yeah, I think it's not too bad. Ideally, I would like to see this kit around 60 Canadian most, so it should be like 40-45 US. That would be a proper price for it, I would say. But as she stands, she is not too bad. I'm pretty glad I got her. Mostly because pose and practice with it is going to be actually pretty interesting, because I don't have any other kits like this. And because this kit is more like, you know, human-like, I guess, practicing around with like smaller poses like, you know, this bent knee and stuff like that can be a cool experience. But yeah, 97 bucks is 100 Canadian is a tough sell for this one. But she's all sold out, so I guess lots of people are into, you know, don't mind the price. Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind that. She's pretty well done. She's very easy to build. We've done it on one stream. It's coming up in 4.5 hours. Considering all my detours and spin-offs in conversation, I guess with a focused approach, maybe 2 hours and she's done. And from here, some panel lining, some finer detail and here and there could maybe give it a little bit more pizzazz. But yeah, I think that is going to be it for the live stream, amigos. I will probably... I'm not sure. I might do a brief review video, even though I'm not entirely sure what else I would say about her. Really, it's not like a super big build to go into detail on, and we kind of covered all the basics here on the live stream. I might, though, you know, still panel line her and detail her and just shoot some maybe shorts and some beautiful photos of her. Because if I have like more time, I can come up with some interesting poses. Like contextual poses maybe even as well. Something like cool. We'll see. I need to think about it. But yeah, that's pretty much it for this model kit, guys. And that's gonna be it for this live stream as well. Let's wrap up on the booty. I'm actually add a little bit of light to highlight the booty. Hold on, guys. Before we sign out, let's give this booty some extra light. Oh yeah, look at that. Jeez. I guess if the $17 bootleg replicates the proportions of the butt, and you're in business. Alright guys, well, that's gonna be it from my end for this live stream. Thank you very much for hanging out. It's been fun. I hope you have a great rest of the weekend ahead of you. And I will see you in the next video. Hopefully that will be AliExpress or the next live stream, whichever one it is. See ya!